Good morning, Mr. Cripps.
Good morning, Judge. How was your weekend?
Had a good weekend. How about yourself?
Excellent, thanks.
Are you and Mr. Fedora here on the same case?
I'm here on Rodney Wheeler. I don't think he's here on that case.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Kalen Epps.
Who?
Kalen Epps with Miss Cassaw.
All right. Yes. Sorry. Okay. All right. I don't see Epps on the docket today.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Do you know when you have it on, or you just don't have it on today?
I don't have it today. I have a Epperson.
Okay. I may have the wrong date then. I'll just check that. Sorry, Judge.
No problem.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing, Mr. Nelson?
I'm doing well. How are you today?
Doing good, thank you.
I'm here on Rebecca Marie Jones for a PCC.
Okay. I haven't seen my courtroom prosecutor, my DB prosecutor yet.
Well, I'll wait.
Okay. Appreciate you.
Judge, on Rodney Wheeler, we just need an adjourned date because we haven't received a competency report from the Forensic Center yet.
I figured as much. Okay.
Judge Kirsten Cartwright's the prosecutor on Rodney Wheeler. She's going to sign in right now.
Okay. You guys mind if I handle this one case without my robe? I left it upstairs.
It's fine, Judge.
Definitely fine.
All right. All right, great.
case number 2306-009801, people of the state of Michigan versus Rodney Wheeler, defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, prostitution, accepting earnings, count 3, controlled substance, delivery, manufacture, cocaine, care of another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 4, human trafficking enterprise. Count 5 and 6, human trafficking, forced labor. Count 7, prostitution, keeping house up. Count 8, controlled substance, second or subsequent offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
Hey, good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Rodney Wheeler. I'm prepared to waive his appearance. He's currently in the Wayne County Jail.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence. Today's the day time set for a competency hearing. I understand that we don't have a report back yet. Is that correct?
That's correct, Judge. The last letter I got from the Forensic Center said that the report is delayed due to the need to receive and review further documentation regarding Mr. Wheeler.
Okay.
I think they're looking at a lot of past medical records.
All right, I'm inclined to adjourn the competency hearing for 60 days.
It's fine with the defense.
We'll do almost 60. Let's do May 10th at 8:30.
Judge, I won't be available on the 10th.
Okay.
Vacation.
How about the 13th?
He'll be out of town. I won't be back until May 16th.
You'll be available May 16th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. May 16th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, Judge.
Thanks, you too. Yeah, I'll be right back. I brought you in.
Oh, no. But I haven't signed it.
Oh, that's not you. Oh, there was a code report. They're not here. Oh, that was whoever it was. That's who was making all the noise. I brought him in.
case. Maybe signatures.
Oh, yeah.
Contacts.
I think, cool, that's good. Okay, good morning, Aaron. Hey, good morning, how you doing? All right, Mr. Noakes, I think we're ready for you now.
I'm ready when you are, Your Honor.
Mr. Drain, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry about that. I'm here.
Mr. Noakes, again, are you here on Jones?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Case number 2405-599701, people of the state of Michigan versus Rebecca Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning. May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P 42796 of the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, on behalf of Ms. Rebecca Jones. Your Honor, if Ms. Jones isn't on, I would ask to waive her appearance.
Before the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary exam.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is Ms. Jones in custody?
No, she is not, Your Honor.
And how's March 18th at 9:15?
That should work fine, Your Honor. If it doesn't, I'll let the court know.
March 18th at 9:15, bound to be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Everyone have a great day.
You too.
Good morning, Ms. Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
I have Gerald Corbin set for a PCC and we had to file a motion to withdraw on it because of a conflict.
Okay. Yes, we're ready to court.
Calling case number 2405-585501, people of the state of Michigan versus Gerald Corbin. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P 85191. On behalf of Mr. Corbin, he is in custody. I'd ask to waive the appearance for purposes of today.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, once we got the discovery in this case, we discovered that we represent an eyewitness in this case already and have represented her for several months. Unfortunately, I had to file a motion to withdraw.
Eyewitness that'll be for the prosecution?
Correct, Judge.
All right, the court finds good cause, and I will relieve the defender's office from representation of Mr. Corbin. We have to call over and get him a new attorney. So we'll see if we can get that accomplished today.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Ms. Anderson, could you send me over a proposed order?
I absolutely will. I sent one on Friday, but I'll resend it right now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Pope.
I'm here, Judge.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
So I had a Jonte Boyd on my calendar. I know that he was deemed incompetent, and I don't know if this is the first review date or if this was the date that was originally set, and then we got the order in early. We got the report early, and we just addressed it earlier.
Okay, because I don't have Boyd on my docket today.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go to the Register of Action and see what date it has been put on.
April 25th.
All right, beautiful. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Have
Thank
a
you.
great
Have a good
day.
day. Drive safe.
All right, you as well. I shall. Bye.
Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir?
Oh, Calvin Spencer.
Okay, we're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Spencer.
All right. Excuse me, Judge King.
Yes.
Sir, I'm gonna also have a Rodney Wheeler.
Okay, we did, Mr. Wheeler. This matter's been, his competency hearing's been adjourned to May 16th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Standing around to come on myself. Right.
Hey, Ms. Drain.
Good morning.
Glad to see you. Welcome back. Good morning, how are you? Good. Okay, Mr. Spock is here. We got ready on dismissal.
May I have a breakout room with him, please?
Okay, hang on. Ms. Rick is here. Breakout. Join the breakout room.
Thank you.
Join the breakout room, Mr. Spencer. You ready, Mr. Song?
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2306044701, people say Michigan versus Calvin Spencer. Within the charge and count 1 through and sexual conduct first degree. Counts 9 through 11, criminal sexual conduct second degree. And then has a which offense, but it's notice mandatory 25-year sentence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Tina Ripley, P83688.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schloff, 30720, on behalf of Mr. Spencer.
Mr. Spencer, tell us your name for the record.
Calvin Spencer.
Okay, today is the day and time set for a competency hearing. Do we have a report back from the forensic center?
We do, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, and
Based on the report and my speaking to my client, Your Honor, we will be stipulating to its results that he is competent to stand trial.
okay. Are you demanding an exam?
Please, Judge.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for a preliminary examination. We can set it for March 18th at 12 o'clock.
Theoretically, I may be in trial all that week, so I'm going to ask if it can be set for sometime the next week.
March 25th at 10 o'clock.
That'll be fine.
Well,
Ms. Ripley?
Oh, Miss Ripley, is that good with you?
it's not. So next week, I would be available Monday or Tuesday. Judge's docket. I do start a trial on the 25th that I have at least through the 27th, potentially 28th. So I'd be available later in the week.
That should be good too.
It's Good Friday. None of us will be here then.
Oh, on the 29th. Yep, that's right. I could do the 22nd in the afternoon.
Did you say in the afternoon?
Yeah.
If the court has it, that'll be fine with us too.
Okay, March 22nd at 1:30.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. You're all set, sir. Mr. Spencer, you're all set.
Excuse me, Judge King.
Yes.
So that's all we have for you.
Okay, have a great day, sir.
You too. Y'all have a great one.
Morning.
Good morning.
Are we ready on Grayson King?
Yes, your honors.
Oh, is it?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
thank you.
Calling case 24-55722, people of the state of Michigan versus Carmel Toriano Grayson King. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, for the people, number 60249. Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole Smith, P62475, on behalf of Mr. Grayson King, who is standing to my left. Please state your name for the record.
Carmel Toriano Grayson King. Says date time set for preliminary examination, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, my client wishes to waive the preliminary examination. I've explained to him his right to have a preliminary examination. We have counsel
and the standard that needs to be, shown. This time he wishes to waive and bound over to the circuit.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You will be bound over to Wayne County Court Circuit Court as you stand charged. Understand that? Yes. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? Yes. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probable cause to believe you committed it? Yes. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Has anyone promised you anything? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Correct. Any objection from the people?
No objection.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant to Wayne County Third Circuit Court criminal division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 25th, 2023, 24 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just wait to the point. I appreciate it.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Gayton. How you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. What can I do for you?
You just called me about a spot appointment.
That's on Corbin?
Yes.
Okay, we're ready on Corbin.
I do need to speak to Mr. Corbin in the breakout room. I'm also going to need an adjourned PCC because I need to set a jail visit. Can you spell his name for me?
His name is Gerald, Gerald Corbin, Corbin. Mr. Corbin isn't here though.
Oh, he's not present? Okay.
No.
Good morning to the House Counsel.
Okay.
Yes.
Calling case number 2405-585501. People of San Michigan versus Gerald Corbin. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation.
Parents, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green to the people, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please this honorable court attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Mr. Corbin. Your Honor, I have just been spot appointed to this case. I am asking for an adjourned PCC and an opportunity to set a jail visit to speak with Mr. Corbin. I am currently emailing over to request that jail visit.
I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to March 18th at 8:30.
March the 18th. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Do we have anybody here on protest?
Yeah. No attorney yet. Yeah, very good.
Is that Ms. Schultz?
No.
No.
Vuelta, Wilfredo. 120176.
No.
Sorry. Yes. She's in. I'm sorry. I just need fingerprint order for. Epperson. Yeah. They got them up. No. I just think. I'm a reminder.
Oh, okay.
How are you? Hey, Paula. Yes, sir. Transferred to us from Judge Jones.
Okay.
She said she was very bad.
Ellsworth Johnson. Are we ready on what freedom?
Your Honor, if I could speak for just a brief moment, but he's called. Mr. Where, yes. Where.
Oh, okay.
Does he need an interpreter?
Yeah.
Does he need an interpreter?
He speaks very little English, so I'll be able to tell him. Just the interpret. Come again, Your Honor?
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know if you were speaking over here.
Oh, no. What's your name?
Cho, Alexander Cho.
I'm looking for Ms. Bershka.
I was gonna say, I heard Brush and she's at our office, so. Okay, so.
And this first back is on Johnson.
Case number 2405600701. People of the state of Michigan versus Ezra Johnson. Defendant was charged in count 1, assault with intent to degrade bodily harm, less than murder or organization, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. I think I heard that we called Elzra Johnson. Charlotte Birschbach from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740 on behalf of Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, can you say your full name for the record, please?
Mr. Johnson doesn't have his audio connected.
Okay.
But what's your pleasure, counsel?
I'd asked to waive his audio presence. I'll call him after the court has concluded, and we are asking to set for exam. I have digital and paper discovery.
The court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is March 18th at 9:45? March 18th at 9:45?
Sorry, Judge, that works for the defense. I was muted.
Okay. March 18th at 9:45, bond will be continued.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson, if you can hear us, you can log off and I'll give you a call.
Oh, Lord, oh my goodness, I was sorry. Okay.
We're having way too much fun. And she late. Come on out. Let's go.
Sorry.
She sounded like she was talking to you. Can you understand you?
Very, very small, Your Honor. That's kind of what our conversation was. I was trying to get it across, just a little bit of information to attempt with his, to modify his mind.
Okay.
We are ready for the case to be called.
We don't have a church.
Yes, that is why we're going to be requesting an interpreter on both sides, because he needs an interpreter to fully understand any witnesses.
What's going on with our interpreters? Are we expecting?
They said they have one, but I don't think they checked in yet, right?
No.
And then we're searching for the second.
Sure, I'm going to give them until 9:45, and not here by 9:45. Everybody know who Brittany Coleman is?
Just say the next.
Got it. Got it. Right.
Calling case 2455724, people of the state of Michigan versus Wilfredo Cortez. Finish charged in this case in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. He also has case 2455723 charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less murder or by strangulation. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alexander Cho, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cortez, P85948. Please state your name.
All right, so I know that we don't have the Spanish interpreter here for the defendant or the complainant. Is the complaining witness here?
She is present, Your Honor.
My Spanish only went up to 3 and 4. And I'm a little rusty, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. We don't have a Spanish interpreter necessitating an attorney, unfortunately. I think we're still two. We can interpret for the defendant. We need to interpret for the witness as well. She doesn't speak English.
I actually have to call our one of our leading advocates that does speak Spanish, so that executive can call her.
Okay. All right. So how do I avoid this happening? Said we're going to face it.
Your Honor, I can see there is an attorney at our office, Carrie Martin, who does speak Spanish. He was in trial last week. I was attempting to see if possible step to translate between myself and Ms. Rogers as well. If possible, I can see if he's available for the next prelim in case there is not a translator available to back up.
I don't know if that's sufficient. That we have to certify interpreters. Let's see what it is. I don't have an issue. And he's accustomed to it. So I don't want to put this too far out. on traffic Friday.
Your Honor, I would as well look to address law enforcement.
Sorry, Judge.
That's once you step to the podium. So
If I could address bond very briefly.
hang on a second, let's get the date first. March 22nd at 11:30.
That is next Friday, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This one. March 15th at 10:45. Hey, you want to the next one?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Robbins has been in custody for approximately a month. He was placed initially in custody on February 13th. One of his bonds is personally set as a personal bond with the tether. His second bond is currently set, excuse me, as a cash bond with the tether. Your Honor, I would request that that cash tether be modified to a personal tether. Mr. Cortez is not currently living or associated with any witness in this case. He now has a different residence. He has 2 young daughters and was working as a mechanic prior to being taken into custody to support them. I do believe he has ties to the community. I do not believe there's risk of communication in this case, and I would ask that if you go to personal or any alternative, that it be lower to 5,000, 10% cash bond.
So enlighten me. First case is dated January 19th, 2024. The date of offense, and then we have a February 10th, 2024. Was the defendant on bond? You picked up the second case?
He was not, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, and that's the information that I have as well, that it's not. However, Your Honor, I am concerned that there are 2 instances that are alleged in less than a month. And the plan is here to judge and move forward in the
So it is somewhat troubling to report that the defendant has 2 cases involving the same complaint. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's even married to either one of these. However, I'm going to err on the side of caution. I'd like to hear what's going on before I make a determination. So is Mr. Roberts here? Ms. Rick. Oh, Ms. Roberts. I'm sorry. I have a Mr. Roberts court as well.
I'm used to it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, come on up, Ms. Roberts. Are you ready on Bascom Nelson? Calling case 2455789, people of the state of Michigan versus Marquo Latrice Marie Nelson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Questions for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hannah Roberts, P 84643, on behalf of Marquo Bascom Nelson, who's present to my left. Can you state your name for the record? Marquo Bascom Nelson.
There's been time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time because pleading witness is not present and cannot proceed further testimony today.
And Your Honor, based on the unavailability of the prosecution's witness, we would ask that this matter be dismissed.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice and in dismissal order.
Absolutely. Thank you, Your Honor.
I see Mr. Noakes. There he is.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's my APA on Harden?
That's Elizabeth Moore.
Ms. Moore. Have you seen Ms. Moore?
I have not.
The meeting is just second year. Okay.
She said she was. She was. Thank you. Well.
Sorry. Person.
Morning, Your Honor.
One.
Margaret? Correct.
It's your turn.
Calling cases 4-55801, people of the state of Michigan versus David Terrence Harden. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree personal injury. Defendant has a habitual and report offense notice mandatory 25-year sentence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carolyn Solari, P number 86651, appearing on behalf of the Elizabeth Moore.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Noakes, P42796, of the Neighborhood Defender Service in Detroit, on behalf of Mr. David Harden, who's standing to my left. Please tell the judge.
Day, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, it's my understanding
APA warrant that there was an issue with a discovery issue with the phone dump. She had notified me that she'd been in contact with the officer in charge, Detective Buchanan. And it was my understanding that Detective Buchanan was supposed to bring his thumb drive, which APA more personally picked up from his home or his location on Friday, and as well as her personal drive containing the phone dump. I have not heard from Detective Buchanan despite my attempt to contact her.
Your Honor, I have requested that particular information that was contained on the telephone because it's instrumental in dealing with preliminary exam. I requested it initially 10 days ago. I was finally able to hand the thumb drive to 8 p.m. on Friday with the anticipation that I would receive it over the weekend. After that, I am unable to proceed.
Okay, so let me make sure I understand what's going on. The officer was supposed to provide or download this phone dump on a thumb drive. Did Ms. Moore receive that or not?
No, Your Honor, the people are not in receipt of that, and it was too large to be transferred to our database at this.com.
So it does exist.
It does exist, Your Honor.
Where's your officer in charge?
I called and texted her right before.
What's her name for the record?
First name, Your Honor. Last name is Buchanan. First name is Dominique or Denise. Dominique Buchanan, D-O-N. I'm going to spell it how it's spelled here, D-O-M-I-Q-U-E. Last name Buchanan, B-U-C-H-A-N-U-A-N.
How long has the defendant been in custody?
Since at least February 16th, Your Honor.
Since February the 9th. All right. So what I can do is, given that this information does exist, it just hasn't been turned over to the defense counsel, I'm inclined to grant an adjournment to make an adjustment to the defendant's bond.
I would ask that you adjust his bond, give him the bond that would release him, a reasonable bond, Your Honor, and give me an adjournment of, I would say, no more than a week. Because I'd like to be able to go through the phone dump, because
I want you to be prepared. As a Sixth Amendment right to have counsel. I can adjourn this is March 20th. At 10 o'clock, and I can reduce this bond to a personal bond, house arrest.
that's perfectly fine, Your Honor. So March 20th at 10 a.m., I will be here.
And Your Honor, will that include the GPS header?
Yes, house arrest, yes, house arrest.
And just for the record, Your Honor, the people are also not in custody of the phone dump either.
Oh,
I don't have a phone, we don't have a phone dump. I received a text message right now that Detective Buchanan is on her way, but the people aren't in receipt of it either.
either way, it has to be adjourned because the defense counsel hasn't had an opportunity to review. So again, March 20th, 2024 at 10 o'clock daily. Reduced to, this is current.
Remand. I think it's he's a lifelong Detroiter, he's an ex-Marine, and these are merely allegations, so I'm asking that you go ahead with the personal bond, house arrest, and GPS.
So I'm making $100,000 personal GPS to the house arrest. I need a bond reduction. Yes. It's, next one, 10:15.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. We got a call that Officer Draper, the Buchanan case, she's running late. On Buchanan.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. I have one more exam, Mr. Buchanan.
Clayton, call for that.
Yes.
She's in the hallway, standing for minutes.
So we do have a poll coming.
Excuse me?
We do have a poll coming.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Simon, you know if the complaining witness is here on your case?
I don't believe so.
Just a little bit early. All right, you're a little early.
Yeah, I understand. I've got about another 12 minutes.
We have the prosecutor step in. Yes, Your Honor. Dorian Jaon Canon.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2057357, people of the state of Michigan versus Dorian Jaon Canon. Defendant is charged in count 1 aggravated domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has an habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning. May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P 42796 of the Neighborhood Defender Service in Detroit, on behalf of Mr. Dorian Jaon Canon. Mr. Buchanan, please tell me what you mean.
Dorian Jaon Canon, sir.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, I am ready to proceed. I have one witness here.
Okay. Any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
No, Judge.
They call your witness.
At this time, the people will call Ms. Latrice Marie.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. When you have a seat, there's going to be a microphone that's to your left and that long stick there. You can pick the base of that and place it in your lap so you can speak directly into that voice, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record. All right.
Okay, I don't think that's turned on. Turn it on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, there you go.
Please select it. All right.
It might help if you put your mask back up so you won't go into the microphones.
Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay. All right. Ms. Lockett, I want to take your attention back to a date of almost 4 years ago, May 20th of the year 2020. You remember that date? Yes. Okay. And you know why you're here? Yes. Okay. Was it because of something that happened on that date? Yes. Okay. What do you remember happening on that date?
I remember, I believe it was his uncle or something coming to pick us up, taking us to his house.
I'm sorry, let me just stop you right there. You're saying his, I remember.
I remember Dorian's uncle.
Okay, and what is Dorian's last name?
Buchanan.
Okay, and how do you know Dorian Buchanan?
He was my boyfriend.
Okay, and do you see Dorian Buchanan in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay, for identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's right there. He was wearing a white shirt.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Dorian Jaon.
So noted.
Thank you. Okay, you indicated that, Mr. Buchanan's uncle picked you up?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was his uncle though, but it was someone he knew.
Okay,
Came to pick us up. And we went over to his relative's house, and there was drinking, music, we were kind of, having fun. And I remember us leaving. I was in the car with his brother, Dorian's brother.
okay, so now the party's over, or you decided to leave the party?
Yes, the party's over, we decided to leave the party.
Okay, and was it just you and Dorian who decided to leave? If you remember.
His brother had showed up, so I guess he decided to leave too, because I rode with his brother, and he rode with the people that he came there with.
Okay, you're saying, Mr. Buchanan rode in a separate car? with
Yeah.
Someone else? Okay, and where did you go?
We went back to the hotel room that we had.
Okay, so you had already gotten a hotel?
He had it previously, like
Mr.
day
Buchanan.
before, yes, Mr.
Okay, were you there the previous night?
No,
Okay, so this is the first time going with him to this hotel?
yes,
Okay, and was this hotel located at 21350 West McNichol Street in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what happened when you arrived there?
When we arrived there, I grabbed my bag out of his brother's car, and he was doing something over in the other car, but we ended up going up the stairs, and he let me into the room, and we were sitting down. I don't remember exactly, but I know for a fact that he let me in the room, and I was in there sitting down. And I guess he finished up with his relatives downstairs, or I guess we had to leave. They had to leave because there was way too many people there.
Okay. So did you go back up to the hotel?
Yes.
Okay, and at that point, was it just yourself and Dorian, or was there anyone else in the hotel room?
No, it was just me and him.
Okay, and so what happened when you and Mr. Buchanan were in the hotel?
I sat on the bed, and he was over by like the dresser part. It was a dresser in there, or it was like a TV stand or something. And he was standing over there by it, and he was looking for something. And I asked him, what is he looking for? And he said he was looking for his weed, I believe, or his money. I believe it was weed though. Cause then I started assisting him, helping him, trying to find it. And he grabbed something out of his sock. It was like a white powdery substance. And he started to do either, I'm not sure, was he doing lines or bumps or what, I don't know, but I know that he started to do it. And then he got very, very aggressive. Like, where's my stuff? I can't find it. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm trying to help him find it.
Did he get aggressive right away?
It happened gradually. Like, he was calm at first, and then I guess when he couldn't find it, he got even more aggressive, and I told him to call his brother or call the people that he was with to see if it was in the car. And when he called them, they said that they couldn't find it, so he started accusing me, saying that I took it.
Okay. You both had just gotten there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you hadn't been there?
No.
Okay. So what happened after he accused you of being in possession of what he was looking for?
I told him that, well, how would I have it? If I'm going to, because I smoke weed too, if I'm going to smoke your weed with you, why would I steal it from you? We're together. You're my boyfriend. I would never do anything like that.
Okay, what happened next?
And he just kept accusing me, and I'm like, I'm just gonna leave. And he's like, no, you're not going anywhere. He takes the door and he slams it back, and he punches me in my face with his closed fist.
Where on your face did he punch you?
He punched me on my right cheek.
What happened after that?
After he punched me, I kind of grabbed for him, I don't know why I grabbed him, but I grabbed for him, like honestly to stop him from like being able to punch me and stuff. And then he took his mouth and he bit me in my boob, really, really hard, like right on the top.
Okay, so, what did you have on at that time? Well, let me just ask you this, this is what I'm trying to ascertain from you. Did he bite you clothing or did he actually bite your skin? If you remember.
He actually bit my skin.
Okay. What happened after that?
He pushed him off of me. I don't remember after that, but I think I pushed him off of me and I ended up going to the bathroom.
Why did you go to the bathroom?
So I can call my family.
Why do you want to call your family?
Oh, I didn't know what he was gonna do. I didn't know what he was gonna do.
How are you feeling at that time?
Here,
All right.
hurt, upset.
What happened after that?
While I was in the bathroom, he continued yelling and I told him I'm just using the bathroom and I walk out the bathroom and he's on the phone. He's talking to, at first he was talking to his relatives, telling them to come back and they're telling him to leave me alone, but he's like yelling and being aggressive with me. And he ends up calling this female, telling her to come over to the room. And at that point, while he was on the phone talking to the female, I was sitting down in the chair next to his face.
Okay, so did you come out of the bathroom at that
Yes.
point? Okay. You indicated that you had wanted to call someone to pick you up, is that right?
Yes.
Did you make that call?
Yes.
When did you make that call?
When I was in the bathroom.
Okay, who did you speak with?
I didn't speak to anybody. I sent the text message and my location to my mom and my cousin.
Okay, very good. At any point up to this time, did you look at the area on your body where he bit you?
Yes.
Okay, and what did it look like to you?
It looked like deep teeth marks, like really, really deep. Like I could see some of my skin like pulled up a little bit, and it wasn't dripping blood, but it was blood.
Okay. And so let me just ask you now, did you have to receive medical treatment for this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do?
I got a tetanus shot, and I got it looked at to make sure it wasn't going to get infected and make sure it was okay.
Okay, did you have to get stitches at that time?
No.
Okay, and again, this was almost 4 years ago now. So do you have any scarring or any marks at this time from that?
No.
Okay, all right. Did your family at any time come to pick you up?
Yes.
Okay, what happened when they came to pick you up?
Well, after he allowed the girls that he had called into the room to come in the room, I was thinking in my head, like, how is my cousin gonna get in here? Because I had thought that we closed the door all the way. We can't open the door from the outside, unless if you have a key. But he didn't leave it all the way. He didn't close it all the way. My cousin was able to poke her head through the door, and I seen her head, and I got really excited, really happy. And I just grabbed my stuff and she asked for me, she's like, I'm looking for Chris. And I said, I'm right here, and I got my stuff and I left out the door, and he slammed the door on me. Like, not on me, but he slammed the door after I left that.
All right, you're on my question, please. I just handed you a document. Do you recognize, well, what is that I handed you?
This is me.
Okay, and is that, what part of you is that?
My big chest area.
Okay, and what does the picture show about that area of your body?
It shows the place where he hit me.
Okay, do you know when that picture was taken?
Yeah.
When?
It was taken In the ambulance.
Okay,
When they don't,
okay. Now, again, you looked at that area on your body that day, is that right?
yeah,
Okay, so is that picture an accurate representation of what your body looked like on that day that you described in court?
yeah.
Okay, thank you. Sharon, at this time, I would move to admit People's Exhibit 1.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Admitted.
Thank you. At this time, I would move to publish this case.
You take it.
And with that, Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Cross-examine. Yes, thank you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Now, you've been shown a photograph and you testified that that photograph was a bite mark to your breast.
Yes,
Which breast?
this one.
Your left one?
Yes, sir.
And it was a bite mark to the skin of that breast, was it not?
Yes,
And at the time that you received that bite mark, were you wearing a top or no?
yes, I was wearing a top.
Okay, so was it a very low cut top in order for that bite mark to actually be where it is?
Yeah, it might have been, I'm not really sure.
Do you recall what you were wearing?
No, I had on leggings. And I think I had on a burgundy top. I'm not sure, but
So you're not sure. Now, you say that Mr. Buchanan called a female.
yes,
Did you know that female?
no,
Did you know that her name was Ashley?
yes,
So she's someone that you knew before this day?
yes, sir.
And did Mr. Buchanan actually call that female to the room before this bite mark?
No,
So when did he call?
after,
After.
yes,
And did she ever come to the room?
yes,
And did you tell her anything about the bite mark and the issue you had with Mr. Buchanan?
no, I didn't, honestly, I didn't talk to her when she came to the door.
Okay. But she entered the room, did she not?
Yes,
And do you know why she came to the room?
because he called her there.
And it wasn't for the purpose of a sexual threesome?
No,
No?
no,
That's not something that you ever did.
no, I've done it before. It's not something I would ever do with her.
But you've done it with Mr. Buchanan.
No, I have not.
Oh. I thought Mr. Buchanan was your boyfriend.
He was my, yes, he is my, he was my boyfriend.
But you had sexual threesomes with someone other than Mr. Buchanan.
How is this relevant, counsel?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
It's not relevant.
Okay. Now, you said that Mr. Buchanan accused you of taking something. Is that correct?
Yes,
What was it that he accused you of?
taking his leave.
Weed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever locate the weed?
I never located it, no. I'm not sure if he did.
And at some point, approximately how long did this interaction, this unfavorable interaction between you and Mr. Buchanan, approximately how long did that last?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't want to give you false information.
Okay, I appreciate that.
It felt like forever, like it felt like a very long time.
Well, I understand, but you said you.
Right, I'm not sure though.
Okay. And there was an ambulance that picked you up?
Yes,
And where did that ambulance take you?
it took me to a hospital. I'm not sure which one. It had to be one close to where the scene of the crime happened.
In other words, you don't know where you went.
No, sir.
And now, during all of this activity, other than asking whether you took his weed, what if anything else did Mr. Buchanan say?
Also, hearsay not offered by a party opponent.
Right, he said, "I'm dead."
But she's not, it has to be offered by a party opponent.
In essence, she is, but I'll withdraw the question.
No, but she can't get it in through her.
Okay. All right. And this occurred on what day?
I know it was 4 years ago. She said the date, but I don't remember what she said.
So you don't really remember when it happened.
I remember the incident, and I remember like the day.
So the only way
I know it
you,
was nighttime.
the only way you know it is because the prosecutor told you, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And before this day, how long had you been in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship with Mr. Buchanan?
Approximately 2 months.
And had Mr. Buchanan ever done anything to mistreat you before this day?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he did?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever report that to the police?
No, sir.
And how many times did that happen and you not reported to the police?
It only happened one time.
And other than telling you told the police about this?
About the other incident?
No, about the incident in May of 2020, you told them about that.
Yes, when they arrived on the scene? Yes, sir.
You told the police. Who else did you tell?
The people at the hospital, besides my family?
Yes, who in your family did you tell?
I told my mom.
Okay, and what's her name?
My mom is Cindy Luckett.
Okay, and who else did you tell?
I told, that night I sent a text message to my mother and my cousin, Delaney Jackson Rose.
And other than those two people, did you tell anyone else what happened to?
No.
And since that day to now, have you told anyone else?
No.
And has anyone else asked you about the events of that day since then?
No.
No further questions.
Can you redirect?
I have nothing further to remember.
Thank you, ma'am. You may stop. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
For this one, I would find no further charges.
Notes?
Your Honor, even though I believe the testimony of the witness is not credible, this is clearly a matter of fact for the trial.
I agree. The court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Luckett, is satisfied that people have met their verdict of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division of proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be March 25th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Stein.
Yes, sir.
Ready, sir?
I am. We'll get this one.
I don't know about talking about the, cases made. Latanya Rogers. Calling case 2455781, People of the State of Michigan versus Latanya Marie Rogers. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P 35596 for Ms. Rogers.
Tell me your name for the record.
Latanya Rogers.
Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The same witness is not present. I cannot proceed without their testimony.
Your Honor, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
One to nine, and one to 10. Here, Jamie is probably the 10.
Thank you.
He's there. I know the translator for the witness. Is his translator kept in yet? They both need translators. Yeah. I'll ask.
Yeah, so I know I requested one of the PCC, and I think these were all just the part of it, so. Yeah. So I started with the interpreter with, so, yeah, so I just want to make sure the other one is, and she seems to suggest that the other guys in the group, I just want to be approving. Okay, okay.
Dominic here? I haven't seen him yet. No.
Mark Brown is going to do that case.
Okay. Mr. Brown.
Yeah, good morning. I say good morning, Judge. How are you?
I didn't hear you. I'm good. How about yourself?
Here.
Ready?
We're almost ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this yours, Ms. Karen?
No, this is Tina Ripley.
Okay, she here?
I'm gonna check later.
Yes.
Mr. Brown, you remember the case, versus Keely?
Not by name.
The guy who had to make a lexicon to just interpret what was saying. I said I need interpreters to understand his testimony.
Okay, I do.
I'm working on that. It's funny to go up here because it's speaking. Mother is Dukes. His Dukes. You're gonna be referred to his mother as his Dukes. D-U-K-E-S. His Dukes.
That's mother? I never heard that one before.
I'll mention it to my son. He's already got us for
How does that mean?
But he was familiar with the word.
Ms. Ripley is here.
Yeah, I just talked.
Okay, yeah.
Yours.
Ms. Ripley, you have witnesses?
I do. Yes.
Where did Mr. Brown go?
Trying to figure out what's going on.
What are we waiting on? Mr. Brown? That's not Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown. Yes, sir. So, 1 minute. Judge, may I have just 1 minute, please? Huh? You know?
Yeah, yeah.
That's my way approach.
Yes, sir. Well, no.
Yeah.
I'll let him bring that. I'll tell him. Okay.
Right.
Yes. Calling case 2455048, people of the state of Michigan versus Trante Herberton. Defendant is charged in count one, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person number 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count two, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person number 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count three, criminal sexual conduct, second degree person number 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count four, criminal sexual conduct, second degree person number 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Defendant has an official defendant, third offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. My name is Mark Brown, number 39562. I appear on behalf of Mr. Herberton, stands to the left of Mr. Herberton. State your name for the record first, please. Mr. Herberton's assigned counsel is Ben Guy. Mr. Herberton, do I have your permission to represent you today instead of in place of Mr. Guy?
I can't hear you, sir.
I can't wait on my other attorney.
No, Mr. Downing is in trial. It's not available. It's my understanding. Is that right, Mr. Brown?
Yes, he's in trial.
My case.
Excuse me?
I don't think you know my case, but what's going on.
Mr. Brown, are you sufficiently prepared to go forward in this matter?
Yes, sir.
You reviewed all the stuff?
I have. I've reviewed the discovery that was provided to me by Mr. Guy, which includes
All right, so what you mean he's not prepared to go forward? I don't understand.
He acting like he just lost his iron.
It's what?
He acting like he just lost his iron.
I know Mr. Brown as a very fine attorney. I've known Mr. Brown for a number of years. I find that very hard to believe. He says he's ready to go forward. I trust that he is in fact ready to go forward. How long have you been practicing law, Mr. Brown?
35, 36 years.
35, 36 years. Wow. Since about
86.
long time. All right. So the lawyer said he's ready to go forward.
There's also another issue that Mr. Defer to you. You have an issue regarding the arraignment.
Yeah, I got it. Rain 22 days after one of my arrests.
Okay.
Process.
So you was arrested and then you were arraigned 22 days later? Is that what you're saying?
So the rest of January, rain 22nd.
Is that because you were in some other place? Sorry?
Yeah, I was in another place.
Okay, so you get to be ready for that place. It takes approximately 2 weeks.
Judge, Mr. Everson was in Macomb County Jail, somewhere towards the end of December of 2023. His warrant on our piece was not signed until January 2nd or 3rd of 2024. And then it had to be brought to the court, sworn in, and it had to be arraigned via whatever process it would be from him in the Macomb County Jail to 36 District Court. I'm not sure exactly what date you're right on this case. However, we have been here quite a time. Those dates did start back, I believe, January of this year.
Well, it's probably been the end of January. The first exam was set for February 21st. And then it was adjourned to today. Because the defendant had been ready from Macomb County Jail.
Yes.
All right, so sir, I will preserve your motion for, I guess, a dismissal for lack of due process. But that won't be handled here at this stage. If it gets filed over to the Third Circuit Court, then the issue's been preserved and you can bring it up again. Okay? Ready to proceed. How many witnesses will be?
One.
You may have asked for the witness. All right, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. There does not appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom, I think. Doesn't look like it. That being said, call your witness.
At this time, we'll call Marquo Nelson, that's MARNEYAH TILLMA.
before we do that, can we get, 50 minutes on Joba? Calling case 2455780 for the state of Michigan, carrier, Mosley, Najee, Joba, finished charging and count on assault with a dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Polkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Mr. Joba.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samara Rahal, interpreting for the defendant.
Can you spell your name for us, please?
SAMERAHRAHA.
And please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Arabic and Arabic to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
And who's the young lady next to you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Nashwa Kachua. I'm the interpreter for the complaining witness. My name is NASHWAKATTOUAH.
Okay, do we have a complaint witness?
We do not, Your Honor. We were under the impression that she was going to appear. And that is why I asked that Ms. Narrative interpreter be present for her. She was served with subpoena and waited 12 minutes now. She is not present. She hasn't contacted anyone. So yes, her presence here as well. I cannot record without.
Your Honor, I would move for dismissal without prejudice.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, we're back on the record versus Trante Herberton.
Yes, Judge, at this time, we will call Renee Tillman and police officer.
Young lady, please give your name and the spelling of your name to the lady that's waving at you there. Please raise your right hand. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. All the way up there. How old are you? You know what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie? You promise to tell me the truth? Okay. Pick up that microphone that's on your left. Place it in your lap, yes. Speak directly into that voice. Not too close though, okay? It's gonna make a lot of noise. I want to turn it on. Okay, try it now. Not that close. Not too close. Move back just a little bit. Okay, you may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Marnea.
Good morning.
Tell me how old you are?
13.
When's your birthday?
November 12,
Of what year?
2010.
And Marnea, do you know someone named Trante Herberton?
Yes.
Did you see that person?
Hang on 1 second, Mr.
Yes.
You guys mind if I have her put on the mask that I took the hair from blowing into the microphone? Put that on.
Okay.
There we go.
And do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to them and tell me the color of the clothing that they're wearing? And where is he sitting?
Next to you.
Don't hit the microphone. Sit still for me, okay?
Okay.
There we go.
Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
So noted.
And how do you know Mr. Herberton?
That's my cousin.
And did something, happen between you and Mr. Epperson?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me when this first started.
First 6 years old.
When you were 5 or 6?
Yes.
And what happened when you were 5 or 6?
Basically,
Don't hit the microphone.
okay. Okay, basically, when I was 17, that's when, I first met him. And he took, like, make me play, made up games and stuff, and touch me in inappropriate ways.
So tell me, where are you at when it happened?
Like, oh,
Your old house. And whose house is that?
my grandmother's house.
And you know what city this house is in?
Detroit.
And tell me about this game you would ask you to play.
It'd be like this game, like doctor or something, where he made like hands down stuff.
And would anybody else be around when this would happen?
No,
Where would everybody else be?
in other rooms where
What would happen when you guys were playing this game?
he would touch me in my private area,
And what part of his body would touch you?
his hands,
And what private area are we talking about?
the one that's in my leg, where he out of.
And what would his hands do when they would touch you there?
Just feel physically.
Would it be, was this over your clothes, under your clothes, or something else?
Under my clothes,
So would it be on your skin, or over underwear, or something else?
on my skin,
And what do you feel his hand doing?
just touch me physically.
And where at, on your private part would this be?
Like, basically on it. I don't know.
Would it be where you wipe?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know how, when, would it be like where the pee comes out?
Yes.
What happens, when you guys, after you guys are playing doctor?
I would just somewhere else, basically. I would just go somewhere else.
And do you know how old Mr. Epperson is?
No.
Okay. Do you know if he was an adult at the time?
Yes.
Okay. And how often does this happen?
Every time when he's under,
I didn't hear you. One more time.
every time when he's under,
Every time he was what?
out of jail.
Out of jail.
Out of jail.
Who would all live at your grandma's house?
My mom, my dad, me, my brother, and that's it.
And would Mr. Epperson stay there at all?
Yes.
What's the next time you remember something happening?
When I was 7 or 8.
And what happens then?
So I was outside, and that's when he up there too. It was like in the summer, and basically he tried to do me to go in the backyard where like we had like this exercise when you lay down on, and that's when basically he tried to give me some bed again, but I was smart then, and I said no. But basically I won't somehow ended up back doing something, and somebody was coming outside, so I didn't do nothing that time. And I went in the house basically.
Okay. So when you're outside in the back by the exercise thing that you lay down on, who's out there with you right then?
Nobody.
Is Mr. Everson anywhere around?
Yes.
And what is he saying?
I don't remember.
And then you said somebody else comes out,
Yes.
and then you go back inside?
Yes.
And what house is this?
My grandmother's house.
Okay. That same one from when you were 5 or 6?
Yes.
What happens when you go inside?
I don't really remember what happens when inside.
Does anything happen after that? Like, does anything else happen that day?
No, I just remember I used to go to sleep, and I always go to sleep on I go to sleep on my side, and I wake up, he'll be like behind me, like right next to me.
How old are you when this happened?
7 or 8, yeah, 7 or 8.
And this is so you're 7 or 8 when this first starts?
Yeah.
Okay. And where are you at when you're sleeping on your side?
In my bed.
And whose house is this at?
My grandmother's.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm not able to sit, she's at her dad's.
Or grandma?
At my grandmother's house.
And this is the same house still?
Yes.
What happens when you're sleeping on your side and he's behind you?
He would like basically pull my pants down and touch me.
What part of his body is touching you?
His hands.
And where on your body are they touching?
My private area. The same one.
The same one that you go pee with?
Yes.
Okay, and is it in the same spots?
Yes, at first in the same spot.
So at first in the same spots and then what?
And then when I got older and he got in jail again, because whenever he was in jail for a while after, and after that we had moved. So when we moved and I got older, it changed.
Okay. So we're gonna get there, but just to go back, you said it's private area, your private area in the same spots. Is this the same spots where you came from?
Yes.
And is it where you wiped?
Yes.
And then you said that you moved. Where did you move to?
Right down the street from where I was before.
And what city is this in?
Between Michigan.
And what happens when you get older and you move?
That's when he got out of jail again. And the first time I saw him, he got out of jail again. He was like outside of my house. And after that first day, he went to back in. And it's this wall that I always fall asleep on in my house. Then one day he just like got behind me and basically started touching me again.
Okay. So Where is this wall at?
In the dining room.
And who's home at the time?
No one. Well, yeah, no one.
No one else is home besides you
No one besides me.
and who else?
Nobody.
Okay,
And he.
you and him.
Yes.
Okay, but nobody else from your family is home. Okay. And what are you doing while you're against this wall at that time?
Basically, when I was alive, he just he started like touching me again. Well, he put his head down this time.
How old are you?
Right now,
Yeah, how old are you when this happened? Sorry.
11.
Okay.
11, 22.
11 and you're gonna be 12?
Yeah. Yeah.
You said he pulled his pants down. What happens when he pulls his pants down?
He put it in my butt area.
And when you say it, what are you talking about?
His private area.
And what does he use his private area for? I forgot for.
To pee.
And when you say your butt area, what do you use your butt area for?
To use the bathroom. Not to pee, the other.
What do you, and so when you use the bathroom, what comes out?
Poop.
What happens when he puts his private area in your butt area?
Basically, he went in and out.
And how long does this go on for?
At least like 30 minutes. If nobody is home.
So does this happen one time, more than one time, or something else?
More than one time.
Do you know about how many times this happens?
A day or like in general?
In general.
No.
So you said a day or in general? How many times a day would this happen?
One or sometimes two.
And how often would this happen?
Every day when he was out. When he was at my house.
What makes him stop doing this when he's doing it?
If somebody comes home or when, yeah, if somebody comes home.
Is there ever a time that you saw or felt something come out of his private?
No.
And you said this would happen in the dining room by the wall. Is there any other place in your house where this would happen?
Yes.
Tell me about it happening in another place.
Sometimes in my room, because it's a window where you can see if people coming home or like pulling up from driveway.
And what would happen in your room?
The same thing.
And where would you be at?
On the bed.
And how would you be on the bed?
Laying on there.
laying? How would you be laying? Would you be on your front, your back, your side, or something else?
Right side.
And where would, Mr. Everson be?
Behind.
And tell me what would happen when you were on the bed.
Same thing that happened, well,
And what happened first?
like first, what you mean by first?
Like when you're laying in the bed and he's laying behind you, what happens first? What does he do first? If anything.
He put his hands in the foot.
And what would you feel happening?
Him going in and out, which
You said, how does it make you feel?
it hurt.
Is there ever a time that something different happens?
No,
Does he ever make you touch any part of his body?
no,
Do you tell anyone about this initially happening?
no, not until, basically my grandma, no,
Okay, so your grandma found a note. Did you write a note?
yes,
And what did you write a note about?
about what he been doing, and my feelings about it.
And where was this note at?
In like a box, or books in my room.
And you said your grandma saw the note?
Yes,
What happened when your grandma found the note?
when my grandma found the note, she called my dad and read it to him.
And where are you at when this happens?
At school,
So when did you find out that grandma finds this note?
when I got home from school.
And tell me all about that.
All about what?
All about you coming home from school and finding out someone found her note.
So I got off the bus and they were all standing outside. My dad like come out to him.
And who's the him?
So,
Okay, so he's there too?
yes.
All right, tell me what happened. Sorry.
So, my dad was asking me about the note, but instead my dad asked me, was what I wrote on the note true? And I said no, because he was so much he was standing out there.
And did that make you, how did it make you feel that he was right there when your dad asked you?
Yeah.
And so what happened after that?
After I said no, other family members came over and they kept asking me, but I kept saying no.
And what's the reason you kept saying no?
Because I was scared and he was still there.
Okay, so was Trevante still over your house at the time?
Yeah.
Okay. And what happens after that?
After that, the next day, I wrote this other note that said that it was true, and I put it under my brother's pillow, and I put one in my little car. But my mama didn't see it, but my brother saw his. He showed my dad, and my dad called my mama and told her what my brother found.
And where are you at when they're finding this out?
At cheer practice, before cheer practice, over her friend's house.
Okay. So what happens next?
Then, next That's when her friend sent me down and talked to me about it and asked me, was it true? And I said, yes.
And was Trevante around at all when this happened?
No.
And where was he?
I don't know.
Did you leave your house at that point?
Yeah, so.
And did anything else happen after that?
No.
Nothing further at this time, Judge.
Cross-examine.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Mark Brown. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Yes.
Sometimes my questions aren't clear or whatever. Will you let me know if you don't understand my question?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you?
13. 13.
13. When's your birthday?
November 20th, 2010.
2010. Okay, so the things that you're talking about, there are two different time periods. One is when I think you said when you were 7 or 8, right?
Yes.
And then the other time would have been when you were 11 or 12,
Yes.
right? Okay, so that would have been either 7 or 8, would have been like 2017, 2018.
I think so.
And then 11 and 12 would have been 2021 or 2022, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you in school?
Yes.
What grade are you?
Right now?
Yes, ma'am.
7.
7th grade.
Yes.
Okay. And in 2017 or 18, you would have been, how many years ago is that? 7 years ago. You'd have been 6 years old.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. You're 13 now, right?
Yes.
13 minus 7 is 6, right?
18.
Right? I'm not trying to confuse you, you know, I'm just asking, so make sure I'm answering. So, so when you were 6 years old, 2017, were you in school?
Yeah.
Where?
2010.
And did you go to school every day?
Yes.
So you're 6 years old, means you're probably in 1st grade?
At least, yes.
At least?
Yes.
And so every day you're going to school, that's when you lived at your grandmother's house, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So when you lived at your grandmother's house, who lived there with you?
My mom, my dad, my sister, and my brother.
Mom, dad, who else?
Well, not my sister, because she wasn't born yet. So my mom, my dad, my brother.
Brother, how old is your brother?
Right now?
Yes.
He's 15.
15, he's 2 years older than you.
Yes.
Okay. So back when you were living at your grandmother's house, you would have been about 8, 9 years old, something like that.
Yes.
And you have any uncles that live there?
Yes, that's
Michael?
yes.
Who is it?
Michael, yes.
Michael,
Michael too.
is he a grown man?
Yes.
He's not a child?
No.
All right. And he was living there, just like everybody else, your mom, your dad, your little brother,
Yes.
and your grandmother.
Yes.
Your grandmother lived there too?
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else?
No.
Nobody's friend, like your grandma's friend or anybody?
Nope.
All right. All those people, how many bedrooms were in the house?
3.
Okay, and I'm talking about, just so you and I are clear, understand. I'm talking about back when you said 7 or 8, but whatever, the
Yes,
first
3
time.
bedrooms.
I'm sorry.
There's 3 bedrooms.
3 bedrooms. Your grandmother had a bedroom?
Yes.
Anybody else living there besides your grandmother?
No.
Okay, there's 2 more bedrooms. Who's slept in those bedrooms?
My uncle slept in the bedroom downstairs, and my mom and dad slept in the other.
Okay, mom and dad,
Yes.
your uncle, and your grandmother, that's the 3 bedrooms.
Yes.
Where did you sleep?
It was like this, like space basically, that they need a room. Like,
I'm sorry,
it was this space upstairs that they made a room.
okay. Like in the attic?
Like, no, it was like upstairs, but it was like the space upstairs.
Okay. So you slept there
Yes, and my brother.
and your brother?
Mhm.
All right. And, that was during the whole time that you were at your grandmother's house, that's for sleeping arrangements?
Yes.
Okay. Was there some time, I'm gonna call this gentleman here, I'm calling Mr. Epperson. Mr. Epperson, he didn't sleep in any of those bedrooms, did he?
No,
Where did he sleep?
downstairs, like on a couch or something.
I see. And, during that time period that you're going to school, when you're at your grandmother's house, you got up, went to school every day, right?
Yeah,
Did anybody take you to school?
my mama.
Your mother. So your mother was there in the morning to take you to school,
Yep,
right? And then who brought you home?
the bus.
Okay, you're 6, 7 years old, the bus brings you home?
Yeah, I was on the bus with my brother though, so.
Okay, your brother's 2 years old. So you and your brother come back home, and then who's at the house when you come back home?
I don't remember who was at the house, at that house after school. I don't remember that.
Okay, well, your grandmother get it over?
Yeah, she was a nurse at the time.
I can't hear you.
She was a nurse.
A nurse? All
Yeah.
right. So when you came home from school, was your grandmother there?
No, she was at work.
All right. When you came home from school, was your father there?
No, he was at work, and I don't really remember when mom was at that time.
Okay, did your father, did he work at night?
No. He always worked until like 3, 4, 4. He always worked until like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Right, about the time that you come home.
Yeah, I think, but I get out of school at like 2:30, so.
Okay, so he would get home like a half hour or so later.
Yeah.
All right, so you get off at 2:30 and come home to your grandmother's house.
Yeah.
Right? And then your father would come like a half hour later.
Yep.
And your brother and you would come back to your grandmother's house.
Yeah.
Right? And when you came back to your grandmother's house, you don't know who was at the house now. And I say generally, I'm talking about most of the time.
Most of the time, like, what you mean by like that?
Okay, that's a bad question. That's what I was talking about, bad question. Most of the time when you came home, you didn't come home to an empty house. Somebody's in the house, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and Mr. Epperson did not live at that house all the time, right?
Well, yes, he did live there, but sometimes he would like leave, so.
Okay, so that's what I said. Mr. Epperson did not live at that house all the time, right?
Yeah, at that specific house, yes.
At your grandmother's house?
Yeah, he didn't live there all the time.
Okay, so when you came home, you and your brother came home at 6, 8, whatever how old you were.
Yes.
There's somebody waiting at home to let you into the house, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, who was that?
Probably my uncle.
Okay, Uncle Michael, right?
Yeah.
All right. And Uncle Michael's pretty much there most of the time, right?
Yeah. If he not at work, yeah.
Okay. When did he?
But that's when he lived with us. He don't live with us no more.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about back at
So,
your grandma's house.
Okay.
Okay. He lived with you then?
Yeah.
Right, and he was there pretty much when you came home, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Uncle Michael's, is he as old as Mr. Epperson?
I think he's younger.
Okay.
Yes, he's younger.
But he's over 20 years old, right? Back then, right?
Yeah, no, not back then, no. He was like, well, over like 20, but he was like 20 something.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Okay. So when you came home, this is the time you talk about 2 different things you talk about. You talk about one, there's some time where you were touched on the outside of your private area, right?
Yes.
It was on the outside of your private area, right?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
No.
Listen, you said it was touched outside your private area.
No.
Okay, I'm talking about your grandmother's house, not later on.
Yeah.
Okay, now, so we're
I
not,
said it was touched in the part. Outside, but like on the inner part, kind of.
on the what now?
On the inner part, but like kind of outside, like that's what I said.
Okay, you said on the inner part, kind of, what's that mean?
Like down more, yeah.
Okay, did you ever tell anybody that before?
No.
Okay. So yeah, that feedback I could hear. So just, I want to try to be clear. This is the first time ever that you said something about on the inner parts. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's today, right?
No.
Pardon?
No.
Well, you said, yes, it was today, and now you said no.
Wait, what?
My question makes sense to you?
No.
Okay, that's right. Thank you. You said, I asked you, just said something about on the outside, and you said inner parts. You said that?
Yes.
I said to you that you never said anything any other time about inner parts. Remember I said that to you?
Uh-huh.
And you said, that's right, you never said anything before, that's what you said. Is that right?
No.
If it's not making sense to you?
No, not really.
Okay, I got you. So you said something today that you didn't say before, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's right. And the something had to do with the inner parts and out, right?
No, I didn't. I said that more than just today.
Okay. Well, what part of it, so then I'm gonna make sure I understand. What is it that you said for the first time today?
But I didn't say nothing for the first time today. I said it was definitely more than once.
Okay, all right. So, in your, you had like a kids talk?
Yes.
You didn't say anything about inner parts of the kids talk?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Okay. And, you had a, I want to make sure I forget. You said there's some time that you said this didn't happen when your father was there, your grandfather was there, Mr. Epperson was there, right?
You said what?
Just a little while ago, when you were talking to this rip here. This lady right here.
Yes.
When you're talking to her, you told her that you came home, everybody was outside. Your father, your grandmother.
No, I didn't say everybody was outside. I said just me.
What time are we talking about?
Yeah.
I think there lies the confusion.
I'm gonna try to clear it up. This is about, it says about the note.
That was a different time.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I was not, a bad question, I apologize.
Yeah.
When you came home after your grandma found a note, grandmother, your father, and Mr. Epperson were outside. Is that right?
Yes.
And you told your father that that was untrue.
Yes.
All right. And then after that happened, did Mr. Epperson go somewhere?
Yes.
Okay. He went away?
He went like to his sister's, I think.
Okay. And then after that, you didn't tell your father that it was truth. Your father, you didn't tell your father that it was true.
No, I told my mother and my brother.
Okay, all right. And then, how long was it after you told him? After that, you told him?
Like today, like how long has it been to today?
No. After the conversation outside with your grandmother, and your dad, how long was it after that you told your mother?
A day after. Day after, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You went to the hospital?
Yes.
Now, let me back up a second. Before the note conversation, how much before that was any time that you got touched?
I don't remember a specific number, but a lot.
A lot of time?
Yeah.
Like years?
No, yes. Yeah.
Okay, like years, but at your house, not your grandma's house, but the other house on the same street.
No, not years. Not years there. It was like, so like it was every day. Yes.
I didn't understand what you said, but I see what you said.
Can you repeat your question?
Okay, my question was about how There's a note, conversation about the note outside the house with your grandmother, your father, and Mr. Jefferson there, right? Yeah. Before that time, how long was it, before that time, was the last time that you've been touched?
Well, like, before, okay, I don't remember how many, like, times before that, but, like, before, but, no, I don't remember how many times that happened before.
I'm not talking, I didn't ask how many times, I asked how long.
Yeah, I don't remember how long.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you very much. So then when you were at your grandmother's house, nothing ever happens with the back part of you. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yes, okay.
Well, that didn't happen when you were 7 or 8. did it?
Like, what you mean, like?
Okay, you said two different things. You said, one thing you said, you talked about being touched in the front part.
Yeah.
And then touched in the front part. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And the other thing you talked about was something happening in your back part.
Yes.
Right?
That never happened when I was 7. You are correct. That never happened when I was 7 or 8. You are correct.
Okay, thank you, I understand. So that is only at your house, not your grandmother's house, but your other house. Is that right?
Yes, when it happened.
After you moved?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now, did you ever, and you said her, didn't you?
Yes.
Did you ever have, was there ever any, anything, you said nothing ever came out?
No, not that I know of, no.
Okay, nothing was in your underwear or on your sheets or anything like that? Was it?
No, no.
I'm sorry?
I said no. No.
And when that was happening, your Uncle Michael was at home?
At my new house?
Well, let's go back to the first house.
My first house, they'd be like in the back room playing games, so probably yes.
Okay, so when whenever anything happens, somebody's at home, your brother, your Uncle Michael, your grandmother,
Yes,
your
at
mother,
my
your
old
father.
house though.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm
Yes,
talking about.
okay.
So anytime something happens, somebody's at that house, right?
Yep.
And
Most likely, yeah.
I can't hear you.
I said most likely, yeah.
Okay, and then the same thing at the new house, except not with Uncle Michael.
No,
Anytime-
not the same thing at the new house, it was not there.
Okay,
Sometimes it wasn't there.
sometimes nobody was there, but
Yes.
you and your brother and your baby sister?
No, sometimes like I was there. We didn't.
Oh, okay, this would have been at the new house, your father's house, right?
Yes.
And at the new house, your father's house, only you and Mr. Epperson?
Yeah.
What time, would that been after school?
Yeah. Or like, sometimes they would go places, so like sometimes after school.
Okay, so you would come home after school, did you come home there with your brother too? Your new house?
No, because he's in high school now.
Okay. So he wouldn't even, your brother would, he's in high school, he's in the 9th grade?
Yes.
Okay, you were in the 7th grade,
Well, he's not in the 9th grade now, he's in the 10th grade, actually.
so he's 3 grades over you?
Yes.
Okay, so he was in high school, 9th grade, and then so in the 9th grade, you were in the 6th grade, right?
Yes.
Okay, and when you were in the 6th grade, you came home and nobody was at home, except Mr. Epperson, is what you're saying?
No, sometimes my sister was there, but sometimes she wasn't.
Okay, but I'm talking about any adults?
No.
No adults? I see. And so what happened, whatever happened, did it happen inside the house or outside the house?
Yes.
Inside the house where?
Downstairs.
Is that like downstairs on the first floor or in the basement?
Downstairs.
On the first floor. And where would your sister be when she was there?
Upstairs playing with her like toys.
When you were in in your elementary school, did anybody talk to you about good touching and bad touching?
No, we don't got like help people with speeches in there.
You what now?
No, we don't got a person that talks to us about that.
Okay, so no one ever said anything about good touch or bad touch?
No,
Has anyone ever said anything like that to you? About good
No.
touch and bad touch? So you didn't know the difference between a good touch and a bad touch?
yes, I do know the difference between,
You know now?
yes,
Okay, when did you first find that out?
I don't remember.
Would it have been when that was happening?
Yes, probably.
All right. And is that why, did you write it a note because somebody said something?
No, because of how I felt.
Oh, I see. Okay. And that would have been when you were, like 11 or 12 years old that you wrote the note?
Yes,
So that would have been, at least a year or 2 years ago, right?
yeah.
And what did you do with the note?
Huh?
What did you do with it?
To be honest, I lost it in a box of like books and stuff. Yeah,
Okay. And, were you going to give that note to somebody?
yes,
Who?
my mom,
But you didn't get an opportunity to.
no.
Okay, can I have a small judge? So you said your grandmother used to work as a nurse, right?
Yes,
When you moved to your, new house, did your grandmother stay there too?
no.
Never?
No, she was staying with us. Well, actually, she did stay with us for a little minute, because she had got injured. She fell like this home.
Right, she stayed with you and she would be at the house, if she wasn't working as a nurse anymore, right?
No,
Right?
yeah, yeah.
And so she would be there when you got home, right?
Yes, until she moved.
How long did she stay?
A year, yeah, a year and a half.
A year or a year and a half?
Yeah.
Did you write any other, notes or anything about what you say happened to you at all?
No,
So there's 2 notes?
no,
How many notes are there?
one,
There's 1 note,
yes,
no more.
no,
And that's the note that your father asked you about.
yes.
Okay. Did you ever cry when this happened?
Yes.
Okay, did you cry so somebody could hear you?
No,
Okay. Where were people when you were crying?
upstairs. Why?
This is in the daytime, right?
No,
You said that?
yes,
At night, your father was there?
Yep.
And your mother?
yeah.
And when you're back at your grandmother's house, your grandmother was there, right?
We wasn't, this is how we used to have, my girlfriend used to have.
Okay, so you weren't, there's no crying when you were at your grandma's house?
No,
Right.
I don't remember.
Okay, so the crying would have been at your house after your grandma's house, right?
Yeah.
And, nobody's, your sister, where'd your sister sleep?
In my room, maybe,
Okay, so she was in the same room when this happened?
yes,
Where's your brother sleep?
in his room,
His room, which is,
right next to my room.
okay, so the doors open or closed?
Well,
All the doors closed?
yes,
Do you have a cell phone?
No.
Where'd you get cell?
I don't know. I don't have a cell phone anymore.
Okay, but I mean, you had one when you were 11 years old, right?
Yes.
All right, and that's when you were at the house and this, whatever was supposed to be happening at your house, your father's house. You had a cell phone then, right?
Yeah.
Just one more moment, Judge. I think I'm almost there.
Mr. Mencken. Mr. Mencken. Mr. Brown, do you have anything else?
Just one moment, Judge. Yes. I just a couple more questions. So you have a cousin named Sean?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he live at that house ever?
Yeah.
When was that? Wait, straight. I'm sorry. Let me make sure my question is right. Which house did he live in?
Both.
Okay. And how old is Sean?
I don't know.
Okay. You get along with him?
He cool. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever.
And
Was well, but yeah.
I couldn't hear the last question.
He was slow. But it's alright.
A little slow, you said?
Yes.
I see. So, did your father and Mr. Epperson have a good relationship?
Yes.
Did your father and your mother have a good, did Mr. Epperson and your mother have a good relationship?
No.
They did not?
No.
Why not? If
I
you know.
don't really know. No.
Okay, so now, and the Sean person was at both houses. Is there anybody else that was also at those houses that we forgot to say?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I have any further questions. Thank you very much. Can you read it out?
Maria, so this started when you were 5 or 6, right?
Yes.
So that would have been 2015 or 2016?
Yes.
Okay. When these things would happen with you and Mr. Epperson at the old house, at your grandma's house, would there be anybody in the room with you too?
No.
Okay. And at the new house, you know, you said sometimes there's kind of happen in your bedroom?
Yes.
And you said your little sister slept in your bedroom with you?
Yes.
So would anybody be in the bedroom with you when, would we be home or in the bedroom with you when things would happen in your new house?
Some would be home, but not in the room.
Okay. And how old is your little sister?
6.
Okay, so she would have been a little bit younger?
Yeah.
And you said there was one note that your grandma found?
Yes.
What about, would you consider the things that you left under your brother's pillow in your mom's car, what would you consider those?
No, 2.
Oh.
Actually, yes. Well, there wasn't no, there was just like piece of paper.
Okay, they were, what would they consist of?
Like, which be like stuff.
So would they be different from the first note that you wrote that your grandma found?
Yes.
Okay, and in what way?
Like, they were just saying that it was true.
Okay, so they just said like one thing?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, but the note that your grandma found, what would that say?
A
Or what did
lot
that
of,
say?
that's a lot of things.
Okay.
Sorry, you said that's a.
Yes.
You're not in front of her.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. You're all set. Thank you. Any other witnesses for the people?
Okay.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, at this time, this will move to line over on the part of the full warrant, but I would like to amend as to count two, the language stated cunnilingus to be finger to genital opening. And then I would also move to amend counts 3 and 4. Criminal sexual conduct in the first degree, the first 113, defendant 17 years of age or older, that act being fingers to genital openings, and the basis for that are, well, starting with count 2, the incident when she was 5, and they were playing doctor, and she stated that he touched her private area, inner parts where she wiped, where she would pee from. And that also happened when she was 7 or 8. And then again, one of those, I'm sorry, just one of them should, count 3 should also be finger to genital opening. And count 4 should be penis to anal opening. For the 2 times in her new house, one of those being count 1 already, and then the other one being in her room while they were at the back.
So you're leaving count 3 as second degree?
No, I believe count 3 should also be
First degree.
first degree finger to genital.
And then count 4 should be first degree.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, no. Yes. Reserve any argument.
Ms. Brown?
Yes. Well, this, I think it's my credibility, I'm not going to make that argument in terms of credibility. I object to the finding without further argument.
All right. The court, after hearing the testimony of young Ms. Tillman, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant, as well as the amended charges amending count 2 to criminal sexual conduct first degree. That would be finger to genital opening. Count 3 being amended from criminal sexual conduct second degree to criminal sexual conduct first degree finger to genital opening. And count 4, criminal sexual conduct from second degree to first degree penis to anal. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed for the violent defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date time of March 18, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much, Sean.
Good day, Judge. Thanks, you too.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right, let's go with you. Ready?
Yes, Judge.
Nathaniel Harden, calling case 2455544, people of the state of Michigan versus Nathaniel James Harden. Defendant is charged in count one assault with a dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653, on behalf of Mr. Hardrick, who stands to my left. Mr. Hardrick, will you state your name to the judge, please?
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time. Here, she is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
I would move for dismissal without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Mankey.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are you on Zoom, sir?
Because in this case, if I don't know if the witness is there or not. If they are there, I'm going to waive. Yeah, my client is present, and I talked to him about this because I had several matters and he was having trouble getting there. So if there's no witnesses, then I'll just move to discussion.
Calling case 2455798, what's that Michigan versus Tristan Leonard Harris. Defendant is charged in count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two felony firearm, count three domestic violence. Harris is for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Again, P31562. I'm appearing on behalf of Tristan Harris.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Tristan Leonard Harris. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed. The complainant is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
And I'd move to dismiss without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Birchback, ready?
Yes.
Calling case 2455803, people of the state of Michigan versus James Jaon Canon. Defendant is charged in count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count two weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count three assault with a dangerous weapon. count 4 felony firearm, count 5 domestic violence. Defendant has a conditional and second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249. And Charlotte Birchback from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740 on behalf of Mr. Hadley. Mr. Hadley, can you say your name for the record?
James Hadley.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination of the records pursuit.
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present. And defense would move for dismissal.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Is Mr. Chambers here? He is, Your Honor. Have him step in. Okay. Come on in, Mr. Chambers, how you doing today?
Good, Judge. On his way, that was 2:15, you can see the warrant.
I'm sorry?
He thought it was 2:15, Judge, 12:15, he thought it was 2:15, he's on his way.
This is estimated time for the ride.
Yeah, I talked to him about 10 minutes ago, he sounded urgent to get in here, but I don't know if he's jumping in the actual vehicle, but call him again.
Do people have witnesses?
We do not have witnesses.
Calling case 2455663, people of state of Michigan versus Mallory Don Humphrey II. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Judge, may it please the court, Arthur Chambers on behalf of Mallory Humphrey, P63956.
For the record, where is Mr. Humphrey?
On his way to court, Judge.
Matter was scheduled for 12:15. The time is now 12:33. I see just now on his way.
Judge, he thought this was scheduled for 12:15, Judge, and I didn't have any communication with him as well as my investigator. I spoke with him and I believe it was Friday, I spoke with him. With regards to getting the payroll, he was asking questions as far as where you need to get, where you need to go. When I called him, Judge, at approximately 12:15, he said it was all set.
You get him on Zoom?
I can call him and see, Judge. I know I can get him on the phone at the very least. I hope he has some capabilities. See what you give me 5 minutes.
Garcia? Here she is. Ms. Garcia, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
All right. Where's your client?
She's in custody.
Okay, so we don't have to wait on him.
Yes.
Great. We're waiting on Mr. Banks to come up.
Yes, sir.
Do people have a witness on Banks?
Your Honor, I'm going to apologize for the right.
Okay.
Hi, Judge.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing well.
So do you have witnesses? You want to waive his presence? This is a motion to dismiss.
Yes,
Anthony Banks. Calling case 2162744, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Jerome Banks. Defendant is charged in count 1, harmful devices, unlawful possession or use. Count 2, harmful devices, unlawful possession or use. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Erin Wilmot, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, number 85828, appearing on behalf of Anthony Banks. I'd ask to waive his presence today. He's in custody.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. The date and date and time set for preliminary examination. Ready to proceed.
Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed today. This is a bit of an older case that was signed by a prosecutor who's no longer with the child abuse unit, so I just stepped in when I found out that there was an exam schedule. The officer in charge, Eugene Jones, is here today. He did inform me that he did serve the subpoenas. Unfortunately, none of those witnesses are here today, so we're unable to proceed.
Defense to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. It looks like your client is coming in.
Okay,
I'm giving you the
I can
news.
go, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Just hold on.
We got Mr. Chairman.
He's in the waiting room, so.
Sorry.
He's in the waiting room. He's downtown. He's in the waiting room.
Is it my waiting room?
Yeah. How long is the
I see.
somewhere here saying that?
Whenever the county clears it.
Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you. You too. He needs to start his video.
You don't know what you, I just drink that more time.
What's up, baby? Okay.
Can you call me some next video? Okay, now I have to connect his audio. I'm satisfied, that's a let's go. Calling case 2455663, Willo State, Michigan versus Mallory Don Humphrey II. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Shelley Tracy, people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Judge Army Chambers, on behalf of Mallory Humphrey, P number 63956. This matter, I believe, is on Zoom.
He is on Zoom, however, he has not connected his audio. But I'm satisfied that that is in fact Mr. Humphrey. People, are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed. I do not have a witness tonight. I cannot speak about something today.
And as it relates to Mr. Humphrey apparently got his time wrong, but is en route to the court. It's my understanding.
Yes, sir. He's downtown now. He made a beeline.
All right, court will wait to attend this presence for purposes of this hearing. You have a motion, counsel?
Yeah, move to dismiss, sir.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, let's take lunch until 1:45. Yes. How is that supposed to Do you know anything about that? So we're supposed to do our case.
They say they sent the judges, so, you know, it's.
Yeah, when I was on vacation. All right, let's go down to lunch, guys.
Okay. Good day, Joe. Okay, let's see all the 1:45.
Make it
2 o'clock.
Yeah, because the reporter won't be back at 1:45. She has a 1:30 meeting with the chief judge.
Oh, okay.
So we'll say 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Is it going? We don't know right now. She just said that she. So. So we just said about two.
Our court reporters have a meeting with the chief judge, and that will be back. So we can push it to two.
Just Jane, how have you been?
Doing well, how about yourself?
You know, other than the bar exam, good.
Oh, okay. You made it.
Okay, thank
All
you.
right.
Sorry about this.
Ready? Calling case 2455817, Court State of Michigan versus White, Earl Golden Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Third offense notice. As a condition of the fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And Charlotte Birchback from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740, on behalf of Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, can you say your name for the record?
White Earl Golden Jr.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination of the ready to proceed.
No, Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for hearing. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Your Honor, the defense is moved for dismissal.
As this matter was scheduled for 1:30, it is now 2:10, and the witness is scheduled to appear. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you. Well, folks, I'm happy to be back, but that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bad station, same bad time. Thanks, you too.
Be back here tomorrow. I'm working.
Hey, y'all have a good day. Thank you as well.
Yeah,
we'll bring it up.
Now, a docket like today, back in the day, we'd be here all day trying to finish that docket. But we often have large dockets, but we get through them real fast. What's the difference?
We have a lot of domestic violence cases that get dismissed.
But even when we have, oh, that's true, because we used to have a designated domestic violence docket. But still, that's, okay, so you're saying the majority, okay, I got you.
You know, well, half our documents is domestic violence. A lot of them got dismissed, we only did like 1 or 2 holds today.
Right, but even on other days, but don't you have days that it's not domestic violence, or is it domestic violence every day?
It's domestic violence Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday and Thursday are homicide.
Okay, well, some's working, and I'm just trying to figure out, because I saw the doc, and I'm like, well, I took my Geritol today, but it went smoothly. But I remember back in the day, we'd have a large docket, and we'd be here till 4:35. Okay. That's true. Yeah, because you do kind of pull their feet to the fire, you don't let them go. Yeah, you are very efficient. I got a trick that to you too.
Thank you.
And that came from me. She said it depends on the judge.
She trained me.
She's absolutely. Good job, Randy. Good job.
Y'all have a good one. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. You too. Thank you. Thank you. That's all right. Wasn't too bad for this doctor.